Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Let me clear the screen up real quick so that mic off is off because I forget that every morning. There we go. All right, move up. We should be putting a wick on this candle here now, guys. For anybody that was following, this was what we looked for the continue of the move from here yesterday, right? So we drew it out yesterday, this exact move up to here. Obviously we had a stall because it didn't make it until this morning, but go back to yesterday's live stream, you'll see that's where we should be headed next. Broke out of this range, should be able to maybe get some here. What all was written here? Let me see what all I missed here, guys. All right, looks like. Did you see the 1 hour with no upside wicks? Move stop loss, very nice. Lost some voids, good job, good job. Move my stop loss up. Yep. Very nice, very nice. Lost and voids. All right. Make sure that you start to tighten up your stop loss, I mean, you do you, but if it were me, start tightening up my stop loss once we get to weekly open. You're either going to see a big rejection once it hits, or it'll spike up real quick with a wick and come back down. I mean, doesn't mean it won't go up. We could trade right back into this range. Range here. Into there. If we close back above and work, we'll trade right back into this range. And then what we'll be looking for, break of that to come up and start retesting the highs, right? Since we do have no bottom wick, not the greatest thing in the world. We ran through this all day yesterday with no bottom wicks as well, so something we may have to just accept from here on out. But man, Bear Bull, yeah, every night I play poker. I want to play poker in the mornings. And I was telling Paul a little bit, and I don't know if you were here yesterday, but my internet, and I figured it out yesterday, my LAN cord has went bad. So it's the same LAN cord that I had. I was surprised it didn't go bad before this. I probably should have already replaced one, but I had a bad lightning storm, and it actually zapped my LAN port on my computer, right? So my LAN port stopped working. So I bought a docking station, and I'm running the LAN cord through that. But I should have known that if we got an over surge of electric through the LAN cord, that obviously it would go bad in the near future as well. It has. I wasn't sure if it was the docking station or the LAN cord that was bad, but needless to say, basically I don't have enough internet currently to run both live streams at the same time and play poker and run NinjaTrader. So that's why I'm not doing poker in the morning currently. The internet's just not there. I have to keep refreshing the YouTube just because I don't have enough. I mean, the difference between Wi-Fi for me and not Wi-Fi, I'm getting right around 250 to 300 megabytes per second with wireless Wi-Fi, hotspot, and then I'm getting right somewhere around 750 to 800 with the LAN cord. So I'm essentially dropped in half right now. So my internet just won't keep up with everything I'm doing, but I am going to purchase a LAN cord today, and we'll see how she goes from here on out. But yes, I have been playing as many nights as I can. I had a couple technical difficulties during a couple of live streams where it just shut down. Again, probably internet. I've been running on Wi-Fi for a little bit now, but I might close out as market open is approaching, and I'm $100 a profit. Very nice, lost and voids. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, you'll probably get a rejection here anyway, and we have no bottom wick on this candle, so man, the weekly open's going to be, everybody's going to go short there, right? And longs are going to do what there? Take profit. Everybody always says, well, what's the difference between shorts coming in and profit being taken? Well, I had a feeling it might spike down to wipe any positions out. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said once it hit weekly open to make sure that you pulled your stop loss really close, because I expected we'd probably, even if it made it through it, what would happen is a whole bunch of shorts would come in here and then just spike through their stop losses, put a wick on this candle, and come back down just the same. And that could be what, we still see. But either way, you never should have held, in my opinion. Now, everybody manage their trades the way they manage them. But I never would have held through 36 ticks of give back. I'm not ever going to hold a position. You got to understand, with a mini, that's $360 per contract. So I'm not going to give back $360. It's me, right? So be interesting to see how this closes, though. I'll tell you that. We're gonna have a nice top wick. Have a nice top wick, probably. Let's see what we do here. All right, what do we get? Yep. right logical. But yeah, man, Bear Bull, if you want to see, oh, you can go back and watch the live stream from last night too. I think I just over doubled up last night. I believe. Because it's 2 cent, 5 cent. Good morning, Initian. So your buy-in, right? Your buy-in max is $5. And I think we ended last night's session with like 12 and a quarter. Don't mark my words on that, but I believe so. So it wasn't super bad, but the micro stakes has been tough. Don't get me wrong. I don't expect, unless we find a super good line in the micro stakes, which I think is going to be tough. I don't expect extreme consistency until we start moving up. Until we start moving up stakes, I will be honest. So, just my thought. We'll see as the time goes. I feel like these guys will just play about anything. I mean, I've gotten caught a few times with better hands that doesn't seem to matter. They're still all in and catching rivers on me. So it's a tough stake. I'm not gonna lie, but we got to find a line to build our bankroll at these stakes before moving up. So as we get more bankroll, we'll just move up and go from there. Spot looks so different than the futures, huh? Club show, that's weird. Well, that's the plan, man, Bear Bull. We'll stay at these micros and then move ourselves up to higher stakes and higher stakes as the challenge continues. And I believe that it's going to be easier moving up. These micro stakes are super tough. I'm not even sure that just like the next on spot there's stairs. Huh. I'm not even sure just the next stake up isn't going to be much better. Just because we're running at lowest right now, so everybody probably starts there and just stabs at anything. Yeah, I've noticed sometimes, Club Joe, it seems to be a little different here and there. Not 100% sure why, but it seems to. Sorry, I'm not trying to. I tried to move it real quick, and I actually tapped the top button. Yes, me too, man, Bear Bull. Like I said, I mean, proper bankroll, and I mean, we'll see how it works. Proper bankroll, honestly, is 500, and we're trying to do it 100 at these stakes, so it's kind of stacked against us. Look at that close. Hold on a second. Above previous. Still need a bottom on this hour. I'm really not looking. I I'm really not looking to trade in the range. I said this yesterday. Your 30's closed above, right? But we're still missing a bottom wick here. And a bottom wick on current candle. I gotta be honest with you, it is more likely at this point to push up, put a top wick, flip, and move itself back down into range to at least put a wick on this candle here. I'm not gonna trade that. Honestly. Probably test that structure there. Down to the 15. I'm holding off here, guys. Yep. I'm just gonna watch it. You guys do as you feel. Obviously, you see what we're looking at here. Close right under yesterday's high. No bottom wick on this candle. Moved up first with no bottom wick here. I'm not in love with this move at all. I feel like people are short here. I think they'll probably get their way to a degree. Probably going to come down to this area here. Put a wick on this candle. Come down to this area to some degree. So that'll put a bottom wick on this 1 hour. Right? We'll go from there. I'm not going to trade back into range. Just don't feel it. Same thing we talked about yesterday, right here. The same exact play happened. And as you see, it came down and put this tiny wick on and then pushed up with no bottom wicks. So I don't like the idea of trading the consolidation like that. This is a little bit different because we're at the 30 here with the same setup as you saw, you know. I guess it's the same on the 30 here. It must have been the close of the 3-minute candle close still the same way. So I'm just not in love with it. If we had tight consolidation here like we did yesterday, I would actually find a spot to long. But don't. We have area to recover. And it could easily in a range. Again, if it doesn't flip and move down, then obviously you don't see that, but the hour still could flip and move down. So I am staying out of it currently. That's just my thought on what it's doing, right? Okay. Don't need any cheap viewers, people. What we got? I shorted during night before sleep. Set stop loss. Stopped in the morning, by the way. Yeah, club chum. It happens. In most cases, practical effect was so much more realistic. So you'll probably hold the 0.5 of this wick. Probably push up, hold the 0.5. Could move up. Obviously, if you were taking the flip, you're not going to take it. And this is what I talk about all the time. You're not going to take it unless it flips. I wouldn't recommend taking the flip. But I would rather see this move up. Come up here. Recover this candle. So on the 1 hour, again, you'll have a wickless candle below, but move up, close up here with a top wick, button on the top wick for this area, and then see how we play this range, whether we reject it or accept back into that range. Like 58 tick, 50-ish, let's say, tick trading range. I'd rather see that than coming back down into this area, but doesn't mean that's what we'll get. I just like that because I feel like shorted again from weekly open, expecting to catch this top. My take on it. I'm not liking a short here. I feel like everybody's short from weekly open. I really do. There's structure here, everything. I mean, look at this. I mean, everybody's going to short this area. Perfect sense to short here. That's why I want to be looking for a long, honestly. I need that internet. I think there's supposed to be more news at 9:45 too. I think there's news at 9:15 and then more at 9:45. So I could see that. But and I wouldn't get involved here. Plus 5 minutes, you know, news is going to drop. So flip on the 30. 2 minutes to news. And I'd try to secure position if anybody's in any, guys. Just in case. It is CAD news. But sometimes it makes these things move. So sometimes gold moves from these, you know, different red folders, regardless if it's USA or CAD or whatever. So I would at least try to put your stop into profit or something in order to secure, just in case. I mean, worst case scenario, you know, you don't lose anything. Best case scenario, you stay in the position and continue on because it didn't really move any, right? Am I longing? No. No. I'm not longing. No. I expect to put a bottom wick on this candle right here, honestly, but I'm not going to short. I feel like traders are short currently. Or to find a long, yes. But currently that is not an option. Unless traders start longing, then I'll be looking for a short, but currently no. Traders are short currently. And we got no bottom wick here. This will probably flip down and put a bottom wick on. Thought there's bottom wick, not small. You can't really long this candle, Initian, because it's already went up and hit weekly open. And we're about to close. So there's really no entry currently. I mean, there should be the news release, but 9:45 I believe it was, but there was really nothing. I don't know, Club Show. That one I cannot tell you why there's such a difference. I know that futures rolled over. Well, maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, there wasn't nothing for news. So if you guys are still in any positions, you know, hold on. It should be good now. Hopefully they work out for you. Yeah, rollover. We have contract rollover because the contracts expire. So the price, just so we're clear, the price on this is not going to be the same as the price on this because NinjaTrader rolled over the contract and TradingView's not rolled over yet. Not that it matters because I'm off to work. All right, man, Bear Bull. Have a good one, man. I'll try to play some poker tonight if you're going to just keep a lookout for it. Like I said, you could either go to the YouTube channel and hit the notification bell. I don't know if you're on the YouTube channel over there, or you can go to the poker notifications in the server. I try to make sure that I ping every time I go live as well. There's a YouTube live stream channel down in the poker side of the Discord. Whichever you prefer, man. Good morning, Aqua Wolf. Very nice. All right, man, Bear Bull. Have a good one. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Thank you for showing up. And anybody who enjoys poker, guys, and is not subscribed to the second channel, I would, I'd consider subscribing, hitting the notification bell, because I don't have a planned time to go live over there. I just do it when I have time. Whenever I'm, you know, feeling like sitting down and playing some poker, I'll just go live. So there isn't really a set time. Normally I do it in the evenings. I may start doing it in the morning again as well. We'll see. But there's not really a set time. It could be any time. It's not like this to where it's real, you know, real scheduled, let's say. Now that I trade unfunded, what should I do differently than when I was trading on eval? If you weren't taking excessive risk to pass the eval, Aqua Wolf, I wouldn't do anything any differently. If you were, you know, taking huge risks to pass the eval, because some people do, then obviously take your size down, or, you know, limit to A+ setups, you know, manage your risk better essentially. But if you were doing your normal trading on eval, really shouldn't have to change anything for the most part. You're still you know, abiding by the same rules and should be able to still accomplish the same goals, which is exactly, you know, it's the same thing for funded as it is you know, eval. Well, what company did you go with? Let me ask you that first. I know you dropped the thing, but I don't remember what it was. There's no different. Yeah. There's no different rules for funded compared to eval for the company that you went with, right? That's all I'm asking. Okay, don't know. Alpha Capital Group. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just make sure that the rules are the same. If the rules are different, then obviously you may have to change something that you're doing there. But if they're the same, then if you weren't over risking and you were managing your trades properly, then, you know, there's nothing to change really. I mean, you should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If the rules are all the same, then yeah, I just stick to it and stay consistent, just as you did to pass. Should be great. Yeah. Yeah, Aqua. Good luck on the funded for sure. You should be good though. Really no different. I think that, well, I mean, it's really no different to me, right? I don't necessarily trade the evals that much different unless, you know, it's just one of those things where we want to get an eval passed real quick and I'll take a bunch of trades or something like that. But for the most part, I trade all of them essentially the same. Not everybody does. Land eval's much more aggressive in order to get his evals passed quickly, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? If that's the approach you take, then there's nothing wrong with that. You just got to make sure that once you get to funded, that obviously, you know, you maybe cut back your risk a bit, so you're not so aggressive on your funded account that, you know, you're taking unnecessary chances. So that's all I was getting at when I was asking about how you traded it in conjunction, right? Some people approach evals differently, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that if that's the strategy that you use, because you know, you can pass a bunch of evals and just, you know, punt, if you will, at them. However, once you get to, you know, funded stage, you need to pump the brakes, slow down a little bit, so that you're not just taking so much risk that you're blowing all your funded accounts. Because a lot of times they'll, you know, blow a lot of eval accounts on the way, right? You don't want to really blow funded accounts if you can help it. I mean, obviously these things happen, but you don't want to blow them by being too aggressive, taking too much risk. World, apparently you're still here. What are we talking about? Oh my jeez. Anyway, lost and voids. Dang, you done caught me. You just yeah, you blindsided me there. I don't even know what I was about to say to you. Gosh. I think we were talking about entries. You said you weren't sure how to find entries. One of the things you could do, and I know this has helped a lot of people who show up to the stream all the time, just wicks and flips. Find an area that you like, that you plan to enter, and run wicks and flips rather than just entering because it's your area, you know? So essentially, if let's say you wanted to short this right here, then, and always try to go on a higher time frame. If this is the area you want to short, then a wickless candle, right? Wickless top. And then wait for the next candle to come in. Open up, put on a wick, all right? And then trade that flip. Comes in, puts on a top wick, flips, and then you enter the candle. So you enter like that, put a stop just above the wick. Position looks up. Why in the world is this position? Where does it go? To the end of the days? What the world? Never in my life. Why did it do that? Anyway. So, something like that. And then you're looking for, you know, spot that you expect to take profit or whatever. I do TP1, the wick, and then stop loss as price moves for TP2, you know, but something like that if you're looking for shorts or whatever. That's one idea for you that will pinpoint your entries much better, right? Rather than just saying, okay, well, my level that I'm looking for is 27.92.8, so I'm just going to put a short order there. Actually watch the building of the candles play out for you first, rather than just, you know, and I hate to say blindly, because I know a lot of people love levels, but I feel like you're just kind of blindly entering when you do things like this, right? And that's why I always say trade the reaction, not predictions, right? And will it come up here, hit this, and reject, and you miss the trade sometimes? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And who cares? It doesn't matter. That's always the problem, right? Missed trades, there's always another trade. Who cares? There's all kinds of missed opportunities every day with everything in life. You know, it's not just here on the charts. Anything is the same. So we can't lose our patience due to a missed opportunity. There's always more opportunities. Market's always moving. It'll always give you another entry. The last entry doesn't matter. Pay attention to the next entry. That's what's important at that point, right? We're just gonna close right. Freaking. Oh my geez. Hopefully that makes sense, Lost and Voids. I'm not even sure he can hear me. He hasn't commented back at all. Very nice, Club Joe. Very nice, very nice. Good morning, Jigsaw. Or Paul, sorry. I'm gonna call you Jigsaw now.
Yeah, it's catching on.
I don't see stream on Discord. I'm not streaming on Discord anymore, Club Joe. You can watch it on any of the socials. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. But Discord, we're not going to screen share anymore because it really slows my computer down. And I was just telling Man Bear Bull earlier, plan on getting the LAN cord today, but I can't really run both streams, so that's why I haven't been doing poker in the mornings anymore either. So my LAN cord went out on me here a while back, and I thought I could just run on Wi-Fi, but I think I pulled too much internet to do that, so it doesn't work real well. I'm gonna hopefully get a LAN cord today. I figured out yesterday that it actually is the LAN cord, so So that should help, I hope. Played some poker last night. I've been still trying to play poker at night. Did some poker last night, Paul. It was... I feel like I'm getting a little better lines on this, on these micro stakes, but man, they're still tough in my opinion.
I didn't see any notification on my YouTube. I must have missed it.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I played. I pinged poker notifications on the server too and dropped it in the live streams there, but yeah, I went live. I don't know exactly how it pings on YouTube, but I assume it should have pinged you if you have the notifications on. That's weird. But yeah, I went live at, I don't know, it was
What time you play that?
I don't remember what time I started last night. Well, I can look on the server. On the poker side, I started at 7:05 p.m. 7:05. 7:05.
I was in bed relatively early last night, so I probably actually missed it.
Probably would have been super late for you.
Yeah.
I'm watching on US 30 entry long. What do you think? I don't know. US 30 does not. Let me see. Chart. Right? Yeah, it looks like it's going up to test the highs. Dow, right? That's US 30. US 100's NAS. Yeah. I don't trade a lot of these things. Honestly. Wife trades NAS all morning. She seems to what she's doing, and maybe you can do the same. I mean, I'm not going to give up exactly what she's doing because I don't be wrong, but as soon as she's consistent at it, she's going to start she's going to drop, you know, the strategy she's using, if you will, right? But what she's doing is she's drawing boxes, consolidation, and then trading the breakouts, and she's been doing pretty well with it. Essentially exactly what Paul showed there. If you would have took that breakout there from the box, of course it kind of went back and forth. Looks like it's got a broadening formation kind of, so I'm gonna stay on YouTube because my Wi-Fi kind of bad and you lag for me. Yeah, well it does. It lags a little bit on. It lags a little bit because yeah, the stream is on Lost and Voids in YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch. Can you hear me now, Lost and Voids? I don't think he's hearing me. Alan?
He's typing on the Discord anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he hears me. I asked him already once. I already pinged him just above these messages and asked him if he could hear me. Oh, I don't know why. Which broker do you recommend most? I use funded accounts, Nicholas. So it's really up to the trader. I have a whole series. I got a whole series on it. I'll drop it here Let me just figure out what the proper command is, and I'll drop it here. So that should drop it there. It shows all of the funded company reviews that I've done. So it really depends on what you're looking for. I don't think it worked. There it is. Okay. Man, that seemed to take a long time, but there it is. Can he still not hear me? Used. What do you think of the flip up? Yeah, I don't like the no bottom wick. I agree with you. The flip up will be a over 40 tick stop loss, so wouldn't be my liking. And essentially, you've got, you know, weekly open where you're going to find your next issue. So I'm not a fan of it. Your next resistance, if you will. So you have to put in a big stop loss for a very small take profit. Wouldn't really be worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, guys, we're just using the Discord now for talking audio, right? Discord's for audio and sharing charts. So obviously you can text back and forth in the Discord chat, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, really, it's more so you can open your mic and talk and share your charts and all that good stuff. It's not a video feed anymore. Discord's always gave me issues, but now that my internet's slowed down, it has got considerably worse. So once I replace the LAN cord, obviously it won't be as bad, but still, we're going to move on from sharing video on the Discord, because there just isn't a whole lot of point, in my opinion, when we have video on all these other platforms. No. No, no, no. Are not looking for a short. No, 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 no. I'm not. Set up to... No, I don't think so either. Top wick right below the weekly. Would be a good setup. Yeah. Yeah. If you were to get a no top wick here, and then get a wick up on the next candle to put a wick on this candle, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad setup. And then take the flip back down. You have some range there. Yeah, I like the way you think there, Initian. You got about 40-ish ticks to come back down to test the top of that range again. The only thing I don't like is we've already came back down with this candle to test it. But with that being said, it's not the ugliest thing there. Yeah, if this were to close, no top wick, next candle come in, and even if it closed above a bit with no top wick, Next candle comes in with top wick and flips. Not the worst one. This wick here is a little small. So but yeah. Not the worst idea, Nishin. Not the worst idea at all. I assume she probably runs sideways till FOMC, if you want my opinion, but that would be in this area here. Expecting something like this. Yep, sideways to sits. And I think that's probably what you're going to see. Just this tight consolidation. Just my opinion. Yep. Yep, Manishi and I agree. Now, maybe FOMC clears all this stuff out. If it does, not only will Asia probably be a decent trading spot today, but I would say tomorrow's NY session should be really nice too. All right, Initian. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Appreciate you showing up. Yep. Yep, it is not, Paul. Like I said, they may be holding for FOMC. I considered live streaming FOMC, but it doesn't say anything about Powell speaking, so I don't think I'm going to. I'm not sure I'm going to live stream those FOMCs anymore since we've moved on to doing the poker as well. Just because I mean, it didn't seem like maybe things will change, but it didn't seem like over the last probably 4 or 5 FOMCs that there's actually been any kind of setup or entries. I mean, it's just we used to trade FOMC. Every FOMC was good. I mean, we'd catch a trade every single one. But then it just kind of really slowed down. We still have the interest rates announcement, so pretty big movement is expected. Yeah, and it could be. It just... Aqua, they haven't seemed to be like they used to be. I don't know why. If you go back and you look at like last year, you know, even January, February, March, all them times, and you look at the FOMC releases, they were so much better moves than they were, you know, for the last part of the year and, you know, until now, right? Why? I'm not sure, really. I don't know why change, but yeah, Lebonsky, you're probably exactly right with that. Big move, and then and you got to remember, we didn't really do a lot of retests, and we've got clean area way through here too. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember that. So she's just kind of holding up, right? So FOMC could recover all these wicks, right? Just something to look out for. FOMC could come down, recover all these wicks, and make this move back down. So could very well happen. If you are going to trade it, be on the lookout. Obviously, don't go in with your bias saying, hey, you know, I have to go short. You don't want to do that. But we do have all these wicks to recover down here. Very well could move. I mean, this was the range prior. Remember? We talked about this. If you look at this range right here, clean down. Remember? Talked about this before. Clean down. Clean up. We could go clean down again. Clean up, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But you see what I'm saying? Clean up. Clean down. Okay. So, have to see. And for those of you that like the patterns, there's huge head and shoulders pattern here, right? All these patterns. Here she is. But anyway, just remember that we have a whole bunch of wickless candles all the way down. We still got this one to fill, don't get me wrong, but you know, you could see something like this come back in a range, run sideways right here, and then give us a big wick up and fall apart on FOMC if you're really going to get a big movement, right? So I think we retest 2767 area to the daily level at 2761 and look for support before moving up. Could be. Could be lost in voids. I just know we got super clean range below us. And super clean range, honestly, it's pretty clean above us. So we've got big areas to fill either way. So it should be interesting if... No, it's today, Club Joe. So you got to think, if we come up, we've got clean range all the way from here to here, essentially. 147 ticks, and then down, you got clean range from here all the way, you know, let's just say to here, 145 ticks. So either way, you got 150-ish. Either way we go from this consolidation area, right? So they could fill that, right? 2:30. Yeah, 2 o'clock is, it's in the live chat. The wifey always drops it. If you go to the live, or not live chat, trading chat club show, it says 2 p.m. is the statement and 2:30 p.m. is the press conference. Gonna risk it for a biscuit. There you go. Well, no, it's only 10:30 right now. Like 4 hours. Yeah, but like 4 hours, just over 4 hours will be when 2:30 is Club Joe. Because it's almost 10:30 now. If you look at the bottom of my screen right here, right? So it'll be 2:30 my time. So it's 10:25 right now. Right? Well, that'll always tell you when things are if you just check my screen on the time. And that also tells you how far behind you are on YouTube, like how much the lag is. Because you should be able to figure it, you know what I mean, on your, just look at your trading view and look at the seconds counter. Normally, the YouTube stream is like 6 seconds delay. So you should be able to see that compared to your trading view right here. So as this ticks, you'll see your trading view just the same ticking, because obviously the out matter. The seconds and the minutes are still going to be the same. So that'll show you, you know, how much lag you're experiencing, right? Beautiful clip, Joe. Very nice, very nice. Right back down into range. He should be. Took a short on the 5-minute. Very nice loss of wood. Very nice, Paul. Everybody's rolling it. Everybody's short. That's perfect. Very good, guys. Would love to see her sweep here, guys. That'd be absolutely great. Could have used a mini. I'd love to see her come down and sweep them lows. Break back out of range and start recovering those wicks because everybody's short. I would love to see it bounce down here. Great. New 30. Let's see what it printed like. Oof, no top wick, no bottom wick. You guys do you, but not a good look. Very nice clip, Joe. Very nice, very nice. People, yep. Yep, yep. Best way to do it. You can always find another spot. Right? We are closed back in range, guys. I'm doing nothing here. Does anybody have any questions today? Because yes, I agree. I agree, Paul. Clipcho has been doing great. As have you, Paul. I mean, you guys is you guys' improvement is just absolutely great. I love to see it. That's why I put in all my time.
It's just simply chart time reality and spending more and more time.
Yep, I agree. Yep. Yep. Helping in range. Just be careful with it. Lost and voids. Good morning, Mr. Y.
Hey, Mr. White.
Beautiful, Mr. Y. Absolutely great. Trading demo. Yeah, Mr. Y, nothing wrong with that. All right, Club Joe. Have a great day, man. Thank you for showing up, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck on the exam. Alright guys, I think I am going to wrap it up. If anybody has any questions, ask me. I'm going to wrap it up though. There's that 30. There should be the flip on the 30. And again, pay attention to these bottom wicks. Could be more opportunities. I think we could come down and recover them. Be careful with FOMC, but pay attention to those. We've got a 150-ish tick range to the upside and 150-ish tick range to the downside. I would love to see a big candle come in and, you know, fill that range again, right? And everybody says, well, why would you want to see that? Because then it's clean still, right? So we're going to be able to continue to trade through it after this. Just pay attention to those guys. Any
I'll
questions?
probably be back on later on. Reality, I have to head downtown again, get a few more bits and pieces, but hopefully I'll be continuing trading on into power if things go well.
Very beautiful. Like I said, there is FOMC 2 o'clock and 2:30, so make sure to be careful there. But your movement may give good trading for power hour. I'm going to go to town today as well. Like I said, I need to pick up that LAN cable and stuff like that, so hopefully my internet will be better. This evening, I plan on trying to jump on, hopefully if everything goes well today, to play some cards this evening. So, if anybody cares to join me there, that's where I'll be next. And obviously, if anybody needs anything, just hit me in the Discord, and I'll still be here to answer if you know, if not on my cell phone, whatever works. So. You're prepared for any other executive orders Trump signs while you're gone. Is there going to be some executive orders signed while I'm gone? I guess maybe, right? I guess maybe. Oh, jeez. All right, guys. Is there anybody still on? Aquawolf, Nicholas, have a great day. I don't know if anybody else is on YouTube, Man Bear Bowl. Have a great day. That Echo, I'm sure you're out there somewhere. Have a great day, Lebonsky. And I think you might have already left too. Crown, have a great day. Paul, have a great day. Mr. Y, Lost in Voids. Have a good one, guys.
Cheers, man. Have a good
appreciate you showing up like always. I will see you all tomorrow if anybody does not attend the poker stream. If so, I will see you then. Have a great rest of your day. Be careful with FOMC. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.